pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in you too. One day they woke me up so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your short set life left. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
Okay. How's it going, everybody? Morning, morning. Thanks for the raid, Aquas. Sorry, I kind of missed that when it happened because I'm trying to do a little bit more like organizing how things go in a stream instead of just starting, and so like running ads so that pre-rolls don't happen for people during times when I'm not doing shit anyway. That's where we're at. So anyway, today's Saturday. That means it's time for beat 'em ups. Let's go here. So, for anyone who hasn't been here, especially since we've got some people from Aquas' channel, thanks for the raid again, by the way. I'm playing belt scrolling beat 'em ups. I'm trying to beat as many different ones as I can find, and kind of talk about them and learn a little bit more details. So, this is kind of the definition I'm going with for belt scrollers. I'm kind of differentiating them from beat 'em ups in general, because there's plenty of games you can call a beat 'em up that aren't kind of the traditional Final Fight Double Dragon style. And this is how I defined it, is by using belt scroller as a thing. But today we have a bit of a theme, which is just visiting some games that we told our parents what we wanted for Christmas, and we got games that are close. They're close. Our parents paid enough attention, but they didn't really understand. So, let's go here. Game's not going to be Battle Circuit, but, you know, I have to start somewhere. Let's go to the Super Nintendo, because I feel like that's a good starting point. We'll have to see, Ash. Some of them might be closer than others. I will say I have no idea how this stream is going to go. The last week I had a much better idea of how long most of the games were gonna take. This is kind of escaping the familiarity that I have with a lot of these games. So anyway, we're starting with, well, they got the name right, and actually this one, to be fair, this is one that, you know, you might actually have asked for and gotten the correct thing. But alas. Oh, this is no bootleg. This is a real commercially released video game that juked many a child. Myself included. So, the joke here is that this game showed up to no one caring, absolutely no one caring. And then a year later, Capcom in the arcade released Alien vs. Predator, one of the best regarded arcade beat 'em ups of all time. And a bunch of people saw this game sitting around and went, holy shit, there's a home version of it. That is not what this game is. It's a long intro. All right. So, this is our Predator. You get objects that you can throw in this game, like discs, and they don't really work like discs. You just kind of throw them. The other thing is you have this gun. There's no real restriction on using this. So, you know, a lot of the game you do this, Which, you know, we're kind of stretching the definition of a belt scroller here, but you do have all of those tools. You could play this game by attacking enemies normally. You know, we can use the slide kick and stuff, but you know, you could also do the things that are better. Punch them, it's fine. Jump kicks, you know. It's all the beat 'em up tools. You can throw them. But you can see where this might be the kind of thing that you asked for. And you get, and it's not at all what you were looking for. Also, this game has a lot more screen shake than I realized. Hilariously, the like startup of this gun, where it's just got like the little lens, or not lens, muzzle flare, is still already a hitbox, so. Oh, we're invisible. The aliens can't see us now. We can go up and punch them. I can barely see me either, but we'll ignore that. Don't remember what the actual health item looks like in this game, which is a good sign. So yeah, we're not actually invincible when invisible, just, you know, they won't actively attack us. Whoop. Did my parents give me this? No. I did rent this game. I did get juked by this game as a rental, but I have never owned this video game. Yeah, it was slightly less bad. It was a very unhappy weekend. Anyway, we're in the sewers now. Here's more of the same enemies. Guess IGS and Activision? Certainly not Capcom. Did I not get life back between stages, even? That's concerning. I don't remember if this game has overcharge and something bad happens. I mean, I know it makes noises that you don't want to hear. Nothing like yesterday's noises, but... Oh, right, because that was technically this same stage. I don't really remember how this boss works. At one point I knew. I guess it's just a shoot the gun situation. so if I overcharge, it won't fire. Oh, that's right. It has this attack. Is it not firing because I'm walking? I need to not do that. What about slide? Okay, this'll work. Eventually. Alright, well, this is our strategy. We're sliding. Look at all this damage! Oh boy. The fun part about this is, so the input for the slide is L and R, and that's directional, like L is left and R is right. But the way that I have my button set up on the cab, that basically means left slide is heavy punch and right slide is heavy kick, where it would be on a Street Fighter notation. So keeping these straight in my head is a little weird. But that's a problem with my specific setup, not a problem with the game. This music isn't bad. It's kind of interesting. What an incredible sound effect. I still didn't get life back. Can't knock them off the cliff. You can just throw loop them though. Meat? That is probably health. I can't pick it up because I had a weapon. Okay. Weird, I like couldn't throw them when they were both stacked that way. That's so goofy, dude. There's no animation. You can directionally throw them, like, back. But there's no actual animation for it. Also, I can't throw enemies when they're stacked. This is fun, right? It's weird because like the slide loop feels really bad because it does so little damage, but also it's like one of the ways that I can safely attack enemies when they're stacked. The hell is that thing? The spear does so much damage. It's nice. This does a little bit less, but still good. Are you something? Just a background object? Alright, have fun. Oh, hello. Alright, don't punch it. Is this a shoot the gun boss? Alright. 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 Just don't full charge. Just keep shooting them with the little beam. Keep them over there. Probably get like one in once in a while. Alternate even. Okay. Well, I don't know how I was intended to interact with that boss, but shooting him worked pretty well. As if the predators cared. Well, that got me. Now this guy's gonna have meat, probably. What's this guy doing? I don't think he knows what he's doing either. Oh, he was trying to jump attack. So if you're like punching in this game, you're locked into a direction. Oh, good. Normal enemies with colored health bars. That's what I needed. We're not even that far in the game. We're in stage 3, right? Neat. Not a good one, but... You know, honestly, like, this game gets memed on a lot for being just atrocious, and it is not, by any means, a spectacular game. It has a lot of weird decisions and, like, janky interactions and stuff. But it honestly does not play as bad as people like to say. It's just, it's one of those games where it's not the thing people thought they were getting, and so they are overly harsh to it. None of that makes it good. But people talk about this game like it's absolutely unplayable trash, and it's not. That's not how it is. If a kid rented this, their weekend would be ruined, but not because the game itself is atrocious, just because their expectation of what they were getting is not what they were getting. Oh, those are my... Those gave me more permanent health, not even just more health. Oh, we're just doing the Chestburster Swarm boss. That's where we're at here. I mean, I've seen worse ideas for bosses. Like, if you're gonna make a gimmick boss, this is one that kind of works. Except for the fact that, like, the player just doesn't have enough time to react to how they're coming out effectively. Like, I feel like I've put in a lot of situations here that there's just no way I was avoiding getting hit. And that's a game over. Cool. Continue. I don't remember if that's 9 continues or a timer at 9 for continuing. Anyway, we start the stage over. There is a spreadsheet. I haven't taken the time to actually, like, put it up publicly yet. That is something I plan on doing. It's just, like... This is very much a hobby for me, so anytime that I spend working on stuff... is, like, just legitimately my free time that I'm using. So, that kind of means things will just get done as I, choose to work on them for stuff like that. And also, like, I want to have things set up so that I can have everything be public but still work on the sheet, and doing that requires doing some fancy stuff with Google Docs that I'm not really super familiar with. Oh, there's bashes. I didn't even know that, actually. I thought you had to do the main throw. That's cool. Is that an infinite? Okay. We can talk about that another time. I don't want to talk openly about that on stream just because I don't want to think about that. But we can talk. All right. So one thing with this game is when you're holding an object, like a throwing weapon, you can't actually pick up anything else. Nice leg. I think I actually prefer not having invisibility because the enemies line up with you better for throwing weapons. Alright, well I've got a spear for this segment, which does not help me in any way. I also noticed I didn't get any of the permanent health increase drops in this stage. I really wonder if the drops are just fully random. Because I got like 3 last time, didn't I? This fight is bonkers. Oh, there sure is a Super Nintendo Aliens vs. Predator. Bet your ass there is. I'm so happy that works. I thought the elevator was going to leave without me when it started shaking, by the way. I hope this works on one of the bosses. This guy changed sides with me. A thing I didn't want anyway. No, well, that's not a big deal. Gotta watch in case they give me health. This theme's pretty good though. Some of the music in this game is quite good, I've gotta say. The way they move out of the corner sometimes is very mysterious. Okay. 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 Alright, here we are. Oh, I jumped backwards. Okay, I can just jump straight up instead of having to reposition, and then he does that. Well... Alright, looks like I have infinite continues, it's just a timer. I didn't really let it run last time. You can bash a lot of my time, so I was thinking. Thank you, Leia. I am very happy with it. I have very little artistic ability, so this was commissioned. I should have a link to the page of the guy who did it. West K Dance is his handle. Okay. Oh, okay. I like how this alien starts moving before he is fully stood up. He's just like sliding on his back. And yeah, the drops must be at least slightly random because I did not get the spear last time at all. Do they attack only if I'm attacking when they stand up? Alright, which side does it come out of? The right? I think? Yeah. Well. I'm sure there's a timing that will cover all of these. But having a hell of a time finding it. Maybe not. Maybe I have to do something else. Yeah, I don't know. This is an extremely boss. Oh, and he has wing slap too. I mean, maybe I just need to be dodging this on the depth axis and then doing something to him. But he's just like so fast, dude. He's everywhere. Alright, whatever. Whew! What a boss! I believe this stage is very long. I actually remember this one. I'm gonna go ahead and take the death. If this guy is actually capable of hitting me. Oh god, he's gonna take an eternity. There we go. Okay. Nope, I only have 2 continues. Oh, nope, never mind. It was just delayed. All right, they had me for a moment there. I thought we were starting over. This guy just running into me does damage. It's great. I'd also like to point out that I've only actually gotten 1 health refill so far in this game at all. Not even like this life or anything. Just in general, I got 1 health refill at the beginning of stage 2. Oh. Whoop. Okay. It's not a wall, so I can't really do that. Yeah, just firing the gun. I mentioned that in the beginning. I'm just trying to experiment with other stuff because I didn't want to play through the entire game just shooting the gun. But we've reached the point where I may need to do that a bit more. I don't mind not using the gun when there's a wall to work with, but when it's like this and enemies just are off screen, it's a lot tougher. Because you don't have any way to control them then. Trying to speed it up a little bit so I could get the disc. Although I got another disc anyway, so it didn't matter. This is the Super Nintendo version. Or game. Not really a version. It's not a version of another game. That. Oh, what's this? Green potion. Oh, some health. Not full health like meat was, but that's my 2nd health pickup of the game. Oh, the permanent health up. Well, permanent until I continue. Which, I guess technically that gives me a little bit of health. I do appreciate that the items bounce on screen if enemies die off screen. You don't just lose them. What? Oh, right. They just ran. How do I get these guys together? Alright, that works. Oh, wow. More health drops. They listened. They realized. Okay, the way those showed up and were, like, tailing behind each other, I thought there was a graphical error. But it was just, there were two guys very slightly offset from each other. Hey, Dragon. You don't have... I've been hit firing the gun. There might be parts of the animation that have a little bit. Oh, there's a wall there. I can see his feet. He might be at the end of the area. Nope. I think that spear hits multiple times sometimes. Because sometimes it makes like a weird sound effect and then does a bunch of damage. We out? We're out of here. Predators had their work cut out for them. Whoop. There's also just some amount of this that's like the hitboxes are kind of fucked up. So, like, I might not be invincible, but just, like, the hitbox is weird. So I don't get hit. I feel like I didn't get very many uses out of that disc. I'm so glad this has bashes. I didn't think it did, and that is such a little nice thing to have for me. Permanent health up. Another permanent health up. Now I just need the health to actually refill this bar. I don't know what that warrior was doing. It seems like they might have like some kind of infinite protection system in this, which is very strange. Because like sometimes just doing bashes, they get knocked down earlier. Maybe I'm, like, misinterpreting something else that's happening, but I don't know what else to think about it. Like there, I did the same number of bashes. Seems like if I just do 2, I'm okay though. Okay! Somebody remembered that this console can do Mode 7 scaling. Oh, I lost the spear. That is one of the weirdest Mode 7 uses I've seen in a while. Ooh. Look at all this health bar I've got that's empty because I can't get a refill on health. The directional throw not having an animation is so weird. That's a big hitbox. Oh, health. The warriors. The warriors charging has a hitbox. Oh my god. Wrong way. It doesn't have an animation, but it has a hitbox. Oh, double meat? Wow. Game really remembering that it's supposed to drop health now. Guess I could bash him. He's alone. Yeah, there just seem to be lots of animations that have either shoddy or no hitbox for me. Like that finishing attack, I feel like I should have been hit out of, but... I like that loot. Let's get him in the pummels. Oh, when that happens. I like how this boss bounces straight up instead of back. Oh! Hello? Okay. Alright, well. We shot it. The silly alien design. Yeah, that's one of the fun parts of like all the alien games, is when they just go nuts with alien designs and do whatever. This should be the grandest hunt of all. Oh yeah, no, the health drops are just random. You may or may not ever get a health drop. I went from stage 2 to like stage, what? What would it have been? 5? Without seeing a health drop? And then got 2 full ones on the, like, 2 enemies adjacent to each other. Because it was like, yeah. It's a cool looking background though. Feels like it's on the wrong resolution with this, like, pillar here. But it is pretty cool. This part. I don't want the invisibilities. The invisibilities are weird because, like, you'd think they'd be good, but They just make the enemies not line up with you. This guy's alone. I can. I won't lie, it's been long enough since I played this game. I actually thought the last stage was the previous stage, rather, was the last stage. Leaving? We're out of here. The surface was clear? This is the alien homeworld and we just genocided them on the surface in that amount of time? How few of them are there? These guys look kind of like see-through to me. Is that effect showing? Or is that is that like fog in the foreground? Hold on. Oh, that's like a fog in the foreground. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, why are these enemies ghosts? But it's just fog. The idea of ghost aliens is far funnier, but alas. Yeah, truly the ultimate prey. Ghosts. How do you kill that which is already dead? Defeating the predators by just handing them a challenge that makes no sense. Oh. I have to use all these so I can pick this up. Yes. Small health, but I'll take it. I think I'd rather have one spear than discs. I wonder why they turn around during bashes. Is it because like the way the hitbox is so far over that it thinks it's hitting them from the other side? The hit spark is over there. I don't think it would vanish that quickly, but... Not willing to take that chance. Oh, hello. Well... Well... And can charge diagonally. Good. Alright, I'm pretty sure I do have at least some form of invincibility during the plasma caster, which is funny as hell. Don't do it! Okay. Why? Ah! What? Just no remorse at all. Oh, that was my last continue apparently. Well, oh, what? Who's here? I didn't get any alert for that. Oh my god. Who's here? Margot, thank you. It did not give me a an alert. What are you up to this morning? Oh boy. It was gonna be Ultra Kill, but it got canceled? Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully you'll be able to make it work another time. Or she'll be able to make it work another time. I'm glad everyone could join just for that. I guess I did get an alert, I just missed it because I was too busy getting my ass beat by the alien queen. If there is an extra joy, I don't know what it is because I hit all the buttons. Anyway, the bad news, well, the good news is everyone's gonna get to see this game because, oh, what about config mode? Can I can increase this because special is the laser, not like a super joy. Game level. Oh man, we're just on standard too. All right, well, I'm not going against my morals. We're beating this game by its standard rules. That's how I want to do these. So everyone gets to see this from the start. Special and laser different buttons? This is... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This button doesn't do anything, so... Unless I have my buttons set all fucked up. But I've been able to play other games, so... Anyway, this is Alien vs. Predator Super Nintendo. A game mostly known for not being Alien vs. Predator Arcade. Yeah, the music overall in this game is good. Oh, I am not pressed for time. If I complete one game, it's fine. I really would like the idea of this whole project to beat games by the rules that they present. So I'm not going to say I will never use like a level select or something or change settings. I generally want to beat them the way that they beat. The skull pickups are just point items. This thing makes you invisible, or the predator invisible, which I don't actually like because it means the aliens kind of like don't know how to interact with you and they just wander instead of lining up with you. The other fun part about this game that we've learned today is that health pickups are just 100% random. They show up when they feel like it. You don't even get health back between stages. So, a lot more guys in stage 1 than I remember. Yeah, everyone loves just shooting a gun that you have infinite of in a beat 'em up, right? It's my ideal. Spear's good. Spear kills things quite fast. I feel like I have ideas of how to fight Alien Queen. I'm not sure how well they will work overall, but I like have the ideas. The flying alien, I just have no idea. Like, I don't even understand conceptually how you're supposed to interact with it. I need to... Until the game gives me some health, I unfortunately need to play more, stupidly. That's the wrong button. Alright, get ready for this loop. Unfortunately, this is the best solution I've found for this boss. So we're gonna be here for a bit. There's other stuff that I found that you can do that works, and does more damage, but you either have to react like lightning fast to which side it's on, or just hope. I guess maybe you could corner yourself and do it. Nope, okay, never mind. Can't do that. He is more than happy to jump out right on top of you. Yeah, the music is good. Like, in general, there's a couple songs that are pretty, like, lackluster, but in general, the music in this game is quite great. I'm gonna be honest, this game might get my most controversial grade yet. Strength? No, not quite that controversial, but we'll get there. Yeah, I mean, I will say I feel that I've done pretty well separating my personal enjoyment from a game from how well I've ranked it. But we'll get there. For now, we're just slide kicking this guy. Yeah, easily the highest ranked game that I've played today. Although if Alien Queen shows me what's up, it might be the only game I ranked today. There we go. Yeah, stage select has been mentioned. I mean, there's also the lives and continue settings that I could mess with if I get desperate. But like I said before, I'd really like to play these games like through. What the? Spawned. Hey, a health drop. I mean, I guess this is stage 2. That's where the first one showed up last time also. Give me that. Oh. Oh. I feel like it was lagging during those bounces. Oh, I don't need this, but I guess I threw it. I think this slide might hit those guys twice. Oh, permanent health up. Nice. Could use an actual health drop, though. Yeah, I feel pretty strongly like something weird is going on when I'm slide kicking these guys against a wall. Oh, hello. Yes. What did I do to you? Oh, that's right, I did half charges. I think I can do full charges until he does the big jump. As long as I'm quick about it. Cool. Cool, cool. Hey, Taku. A number of human victims could still be rescued if the predators cared. I'm never gonna get over the lack of a directional animation for the throw. That it just kinda does it. The sound, the gun noise? It's great. Ooh, health. 2 health even. Good. Yeah, the music in general in this game I like. This stage is a little off the rails. But it is like, you know, an alien nest. I like getting more of these spears. Do a lot of damage. A little bit of lag because they put 4 enemies on screen at the same time instead of their usual 2. Now, boss. I was really hoping I'd be able to make it out of this boss without dying, but... An alternate reality where that happened, that is the experience that most people I've ever known who have played this game had. It's the reason we're playing it today. It's the, hey, we asked for AVP and we sure got it. What a boss. Yeah, literally my experience with this is going to a video game rental place, well, video rental place, seeing it on the shelf going, oh my god, AVP on the Super Nintendo? I love that game. I've got to rent that. And then getting home and be like, what in the fucking world is this? Alright, another permanent health increase. I mean, I say permanent, but when I game over, I use it. Alright, never sad about seeing the spear. I'd rather keep one spear than a full stack of discs. I had 2 spears. I will take a disc over nothing, though. Shouldn't have thrown that spear, but thought he had another hit. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I need to move on the depth axis when this happens. Is that just better? That didn't hit it that time. Okay, that worked a lot better. Cool. Alright, that boss isn't too bad, actually. It's just weird. And yeah, I think Caster might just have invincibility when it's starting up sometimes, or something. Either just like really screwy hitbox or actual invincibility, and either one of those are hilarious. Alright, I haven't gotten a health drop in a while, game. I would appreciate one. Gonna have to play like this for a while. That gives me some meat. Oh, alright, that is health. It's not the full health, but it is health. I actually didn't know the disc could hit 2 enemies at once if they're lined up that perfectly. Oh. Another permanent health increase. Health bar is getting long. It's not full. But we've got a lot of capacity. Yeah, I don't know why the blaster animation's so detailed. They just did it. It also has a hitbox while it's coming out, so like the like little flare it's doing. Oh my god, look at all these health increases. Gigantic empty health bar. I don't know why I want these points. Sometimes the caster does huge damage. It's very weird. Is this guy alone? I'm gonna throw discs at him anyway. Yeah, I think the spears just sometimes hit multiple times. I don't know how else to explain what happens there. Like, I think maybe like if their jump animation gets interrupted, then sometimes they just take multiple hits from things. It's very strange. I also think it might happen on the caster sometimes, because that sure seemed like it shouldn't have killed him yet. They're alone, they get the elbows. Not this guy. He's too powerful. Okay. Alright, we're out of here. Still haven't seen a health drop in a while, but what do you do? I got a small one at the start. At the start of that stage, actually. I need a meat, because I've got, like, the gigantic health bar that just gave me one-ups at all. Not that I'm aware of. Well, here's 2 more permanent health increasers. We almost have as big a health bar as the aliens. Whoa! This guy playing shmups. This guy playing shmups over here. Oh, I wanted the spear, but wasn't willing to risk taking damage for it, which was probably correct. Wasn't there 2 there? Oh, they just were overlapped perfectly, so the discs were overlapped perfectly. Alright. Could elbow him. But these guys do the charge. The animationless charge. Oh, there it is! Ah! the mode 7, baby! I was like, oh, the part where I get funneled a little bit. I don't really remember the enemies that show up here, and there's a good reason for that. Yeah, the stuff going on in the window in this stage is pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of neat... This game has a lot of neat pieces. Like, there's a lot of things that I feel like you could lift from this game and use to make another much more interesting game. Like, the graphics are honestly quite good. It's just, like, they're very, they're very, how do I put this? The fact that the animation is so, like, non-existent really makes the graphics feel worse than I think they are. Yeah, like the backgrounds look pretty good, and then you like feel like you're going through this spaceship that's a mile long of the same spot. I don't think they're talking about the loop as in the like animation loop. I think they're talking about like the Flintstone style animation where you're going through the room and you see the same part of the room as you walk, because they didn't want to draw multiple backgrounds of walking. So they just drew like some and then put you at the beginning of it again. Well, they do have an animation for that charge. It just doesn't look like an animation for anything. Interesting. It just looks like a different walking animation, not a charging animation. I feel bad for resolving fights this way, but also the game needs to give me a health drop. Ever. To let me increase my max health drastically without ever letting me refill it. That... Okay. Okay. That worked well again. Man, I'm tempted in this situation to game over instead of continuing, but like if I get a meat drop anywhere, then I think I have more net health than a death plus a continue. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of weird because other stuff does work for the most part. But then, yeah, the plasma caster is just like the safest thing. It's just always the safest thing. But, you know, your other stuff works. If they give me health, I would use other stuff, to be honest. But, you know, when I've spent 20 minutes at, what, 10% health? Alright, health, health, alright. They said ante-up, loser. So ready? You don't really have to be that ready, because, well, the side switch is like jarring. The enemies tend to, like, lock up after that happens. The AI in this game seems to be a bit reactionary to attacking, because I've noticed, like, if I'm attacking when the enemy's standing up, and I mistime it, they'll attack me immediately. But if I'm just standing there, they will just kind of, like, hang out. With like one more health pickup. This guy's alone. Oh, I cannot see myself. Alright. This is 100% perfect camouflage on this background. Hold on. What is that throw? You can directionally throw enemies down and it just does that? Why? That might be really fast at doing damage, though. Yeah, that might be really fast. I need a different enemy than this type. This is the wrongest looking throw loop I think I've ever seen. Up? Yes. Which does not help me. Is there diagonally too then? Is there just full directional control the throw and it doesn't look like it because there's no animation difference? I think so. That looked like it was higher than that looked like it was higher than just holding right. That's so weird, man. Well, that's down right, so I guess maybe not. Yeah, maybe not directional diagonally, but there's certainly 4 directional. The super slow charge there? Well, I would love to continue experimenting with the melees. These charging enemies are an actual problem. Yep. We're pretty close to the queen, I think. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to game over to her and have to fight her again, but... maybe the game will eventually give me some health. Yeah, this game is nothing if not consistent about its appearance. Yeah, we're here at the queen. No, don't do that! Don't do this to me, game! No. Why is this game like this? Well, alright. That's not gonna work. I need to stay away from the edges, because that seems to be where the AI really gets kind of scuffed on this. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite. Too bad it's her infinite. Oop, not what I was hoping. I'd love to not play this game this way, and I would also love to finish the game. And one of those two desires is going to take precedence. Yep, all my health expansions are gone. We're back to default health. That's one of the reasons I decided not to game over at the start of the stage the first time. I've taken so much damage from chest bursters. I don't mind the ones that come out from the background with an animation. Like, that one hitting me is my own fault. The ones that are just, like, spawning, charging at me are wild. Yeah, I mean, Chestburster boss was what it was. I actually think it was a fine idea for how this game is handling bosses. Got a health item. Not a great one, but... But there it was. We're at the Queen. No! Oh, she got me. Okay. Whoops. Well, we did that attack. No! I set myself up. Okay. The full screen time, if you overcharge the plasma caster, it does that. Oh, look at this art. Everyone owed them a debt. They didn't care. Yeah, very silly game. Like, honestly, the final boss is kind of like unintentionally really interesting to me. I'm sure not like at all for how they meant that design to work. But just like the concept of the boss having this charge that you have to deal with in such a weird way is really funny. And that's it. That's our whole ending. Alright, let's... go over here. See, my volume looks okay? Yeah. Alright, so... versus a game frequently mistaken for the arcade game by Capcom, which was released almost a year prior. Game has is very limited in many ways, only supporting 2 normal enemies at a time. A limited small set with some interesting ideas and a small number of pickups, which are generally useful. The game's primary issues in the presentation are the very limited animations, which make the otherwise quite good backdrops feel more scuffed than they are. Game very much feels like if someone were to take the assets and expand upon them a bit, they could have made a fantastic the music in particular is generally quite good. Quite high. We'll go with that. That seems good. I recommend this game to someone looking for how do I want to put this? For a unique challenge in exploring some somewhat incomplete game design. You may not enjoy this game if the limited options or animation or unconventional difficulty mechanics of the bosses bother you, or the very prominent too uninteresting, I guess. So, now we come to this part. Get ready, I'm gonna hit you with it. I think this game's a C. I think this game is fine. It's not great. It's definitely not a game that is a C in every aspect. If it were just based on gameplay and animation, it would be a D. But I think the graphics look really good for what they're going for with this style of game in a still. I think the music is great. The music is honestly probably an A. There's a big mix. This is a tough game in some ways because it's a big mix of stuff. I also think this game gets an unintentionally bad rap for being compared to AVP Arcade, which is, again, one of the best beat-em-ups that's been made in many people's opinions. So, like, comparing it to that is totally unfair to this game. The fact that it only has 2 enemies on screen is kind of unfortunate. There's definitely some improvements that could easily be made to make this into a pretty good game. But I don't think this game is that bad. It's not painful to play. The bosses are also pretty kind of fucked up, but they're fucked up in a way that like makes it an interesting challenge. So, yeah, I think this game is a C. I think it's perfectly average. I think it plays fine. It's not great. It's not anything I'd really go out of my way to recommend to somebody, but I think it's a totally acceptable game of its own merit. Wow, this game, only 2 enemies at a time is a blessing in disguise. I could see that. I could also pretty easily see someone giving this a B or a D on presentation, or because of how the presentation is. Again, the animations being so limited. Being so limited is definitely something that's going to be more off-putting to a lot of people than it is to me. The other thing I'll say that is kind of weird is that, well, all your tools don't work on every enemy. All of your tools work at some point in this game or another. You know, the basic punches aren't, they don't feel great. Oh yeah, the item RNG. I guess I didn't really talk about that. Where can I put that? Maybe in the bosses. Or limited random health refills. How about that? Did that all fit? Cool. Yeah, the item RNG was just so skewed to point and throwing items. And again, somebody mentioned it might be that because you have to kill them a certain way or something, and I don't think that's the case, but it could be that there's a mechanic like that hidden somewhere in here. Anyway, I am going to take a break because I played that game for 2 hours, which is cool. And I'm gonna... I feel bad running ads because I just do not care, but doing this lets me disable pre-rolls, so I'm gonna do it. Okay. So we had one thing that we wrote down and our parents got correctly. They did it. They got the exact thing that we described. That's not always what happens though. Sometimes parents just pick up on, oh yeah, this is totally a thing that the kid would want. What the heck? You know, kids love those cartoons. And some of those cartoons are different. Oh, that seems loud. No feed. How is there no feed? Hold on. Let me reboot this thing. Should be recent. Last played. Okay, that doesn't work because I don't have it set up. It's weird. It was displaying on my monitor. Huh. Wonder why that happened. Seems okay for volume balance. My cab's a little loud. A little loud? Okay. We'll go about there. Seems okay. All right. So, the first step is I need to define my SNE or my NES buttons. Because of this right here. Don't need any of that crap. I do not know your secret password, no. How do I get out of this screen? Try again. Dr. Kill 'em off. Do I have to advance this? Yes. Here he is, Toxie. And the rest of the Toxic Crusaders? All of them? Alright, so... here's our map. So here we are. Here's the Toxic Crusader. We've got jump and attack. And you know, that's all well and good. But it takes, you know... Oh, we lost our mob. But we can still punch. So yeah, like this game, you know, you take 2 hits to kill enemies. It's kind of annoying with such a simple game. Right? Like, you know. Also, their hitboxes are better than mine. But what if I told you that there's a secret technique to kill enemies in 1 hit instead? what if the developer did the least sane thing I think I've ever heard of and used the select button as a second attack button that just does twice as much damage? Why? Fuck if I know. And there's no consequence for playing that way. It's not like, you know, it's bad for something else. It just works. Okay. Well, I can just... No, I can't. Oh! Got my mop back. I don't know if that really helps me that much. So yeah, I don't know what there really is to say about this game. It's pretty much just, you know, walk and hit stuff. Figure out the enemy attack patterns eventually. I don't understand how I hit him that one time. I just have to be close enough. Or I have to hit him right as he's starting to attack. This music is completely crazy to me. Not this part, but this part. Go away, you. Major disaster. Yes, I hit select every one of those times. I have my buttons bound in a way that it is easier for me to hit select than A. 7871. I have a feeling this game isn't going to let me use traditional continues, so we may need to remember these. Mopping, sliding over while mopping. Oh, goodbye, mop. Oh. What are you? I don't know, because I couldn't pick it up. Oh, that's just floating in place where the barrel died. That's why I couldn't pick it up. I got my mop back. Alright. And there it goes. I don't know what to make of this music. It's not, like, bad. Oh, no. Yep, alright. How do I move this way? Oh, it just takes forever before I get to. Okay. Toxerific? That's what you're going with? Oh, I got a second mop. Oh! It shoots now. Alright. Alright. And there goes the shot. And there goes the mop. Well, tragically, we've lost all of the resources we had. Briefly. If you didn't have to be so close to the front of the screen to advance it. Those guys, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to evade those hits when they're already attacking. Do like, nope, that doesn't even work. Just like that, I just have to back up as soon as the screen stops. Yeah, I just have to back up as soon as the screen stops. Didn't have any damage, but no, whatever. Mop definitely seems to have a better hitbox. Leap? Oh, nope, we're... okay. No. Okay. I'm shocked that hit. Just throwing tables through the door, because it's what one does, I guess. Oh. Alright, we went through a door into the exact same room. Oh, this had better not be a maze. There is... okay, this is different at least. Because they didn't do that to me before. The gun guys I get, those guys I don't. Seems like being close to him is good enough. Alright, how do I attack this character? Do I really have to stand in his way? Surely I can hit him from like down here or something, right? No? I don't get it. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I guess that's what I've got to do. Alright, well. The timing on that is very weird, too. You have to be a lot closer than it seems like you should be able to be. And then to not get hit afterwards, you have to be far enough. Wheel. Hopefully I can get to him without losing the shot. That would help tremendously. Oh, that doesn't do that much damage, but it does attack safely. Level 3 mop? Is that a thing? Oh, okay! Interesting techniques we're getting here. Level 4 mop. Mop has gained its own sentience. Does this actually do anything? It just bounced around. I at least didn't lose the mop level for getting hit when I wasn't holding it. I mean, I guess it kind of goes after enemies. Oh! Oh, for no particular reason. This guy really wants to be behind me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, damn it. Fucking tables. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, the level 2 seems kind of better than level 3. It's only 2, not a full heal. I was really hoping to get to the boss with some power-ups, but alas, I failed at my objective. Seems like getting close to those guys is good. Am I like... No? I don't get it, man, because like that motorcycle is huge. Like, I legitimately don't understand how to attack him without taking damage because of the motorcycle running into you. I can do that and just do 4 damage, see if I can rush him. Nope. I don't think I'm beating this guy unless I get to him with a power-up. I took 2 hits from that. That's great. This is gonna be an adventure! The first boss I get. I get what they wanted me to do, and it kind of sucked. This boss, I have no concept of what they were even intending me to do to fight him. Other than have power-ups, I guess. Seems like being close to enemies is good, though. They don't seem to want to attack that way. At least when I have them up, I can just attack when the screen stops, and it seems fine. You have to get away from the edge of the screen once it does stop, though. Just being close to those guys seems to be pretty key. Alright, we've got to maintain this. I don't know that I actually want this version of the mop, but at the very least, it's one hit that I can take. All right, here we are. I feel that I could almost certainly get multiple hits without taking damage on this guy, and I am not willing to take that chance. So we're going to be here for a while, because this is the least damaging thing that I can do. Oh! Alright, I'm willing to do 2 hits like that. 3 hits even. Hell yeah! Alright. We're adding more heads to our collection in the news. That's concerning. Swim in car pools. What a joke. 7525. These barrels that aren't leaking are more concerning to me right now than the ones that are. I at least know... Whoa, you... I at least know these ones that are leaking, I just have to dodge. Well, we're back to level 1. Barrels? These guys are so weird, they like try and get behind you at all costs. Ooh! What's this guy doing? Bird? Ah. I don't feel like that should prevent them from getting in that one. You got it, game. good? Hello, everyone! Alright, platforming controls are fine. Still. What the hell? The fucking wild barrels over here. What the? How did I miss that jump? You? I guess you hit your head there? Ooh, buddy. Alright. It's not too bad, the like stage sticking at the top. Yeah, this the stage like sticking at the top is a bit weird. You. I really dislike these fights along those. Get a lot of mop replacements here, at least. Holding on to it has been a problem for me. Can I really just do that? Just jump over and get there that way? Here I need to be careful because I'll hit my head if I go too aggressively at this guy. Seems like pre-jumping helps a lot. Sometimes I just get those super small jumps. They're scary. If I got them at the wrong time, I would surely die. Oh, wild barrel! Okay. I can't really go after that from here. What the? Secret in the ceiling? Alright. This guy again. Pluto! Eight, 9, 5, 6. It's always a good sign when you've had 3 bosses and 2 of them were the same. I'm excited for motorcycle round 2. I'm very concerned with what's just happened. I kept my mop here? Oh, that's like an attack when they move like that? That's weird. What hit me there? Invincibility? Headband of invincibility? I'll take it. I was gonna say, I'm concerned I have no idea how long this is gonna last, and then it ended right as I was getting attacked. I guess I just can't touch those guys. Yeah, it seems like just touching the gun guys does damage to me, which sucks. Not these guys. They just do such a quick attack. Oh, I can just run into them. I don't even have to attack. Alright. I understand the rules a bit better now. Guys I just come up behind. Seems to work. Gun guys I don't really have a solution for yet, but we'll get there. Jetpack guy has somehow been the easiest enemy in the stage so far. So they'll shift when they... Not being able to touch these guys This is so weird, because, like, earlier that's what I wanted to do, is I wanted to be, like, right up by him. This one was 8, 9, 6, 5. 8, 9, 5, 6. That, I can't jump over that. It's throwing me, because that's one of the ways I dodged it earlier. Part of the problem is I just have so little room to navigate around those guys. I guess I do like... God damn it. This part feels so weird, man! Like, what do I do when they're in line like that? How do I find a spot that's safe? Oh, well, that's technically not on the ground. It's floating. It's just like that. Just get him to throw it and... Nope. And dodge to the side. Oh, couldn't go down further. I guess just wait till they're close enough and get in line? Fuck you, dude. The fact that they don't give me any health pickups in these barrels also, it's not helping. That's... Depth axis is a myth here. So they only throw that far away. Alright. What about the gun guys? Are they similar? Will they not shoot if I'm, like, close to them? Okay, I just have to actually go and hit them in the face. I've been overthinking it this whole time. Shoot these guys at once. Alright. Health, please. Oh, slowing down. Alright, we're off the skateboard. Why? What? Okay. We grabbed that. What's this guy? Whoa, you can jump out? Well, was not expecting that. Yeah, just the round man. the world's roundest man. Actually, surprised that didn't hit me. Segment feels like it ends kind of weirdly. Like, it feels like there should be some kind of bigger encounter at the end of that, instead of it just kind of ending. What? What? Don't waste paper. Reuse your tissue twice. Very normal. 7011. I'm also not sure why that guy exploded. Oh, this is just wonderful. I'm glad we all get to see this for the next 10 minutes. Oh! I don't know what that is, but I certainly don't trust it. Oh, I don't lose my mouth. Too much water for me to lose my mop, I guess. Yeah, all the movement was in your legs, so now it just doesn't move. Figuring out that these guys don't actually go to random places and just spawn in place over and over again is taking a lot of the very limited urgency that this segment had out for me. Okay, what are we doing? Do I need to go in this thing? Oh, dear. They had aspirations for this part. That little wave that you shoot does not appear to actually be an attack, by the way. It's just an animation. Woo, buddy! It seemed like it was working for a while to just kill those as soon as they came on screen. But it seems to have stopped working. Something about their attack cycle must have to sync up. Just attacking those at all seems super dangerous. Oh, there's another barrel there. Alright, well, this is going to be our life for a little while, I think. There seem to be a lot of health drops down here. Not 100% rate by any stretch, but they seem to have had the idea of maybe we should give the player a bunch of health if we're going to do this. I'm curious if, like, you could get mob power-ups here and how they would act. Like, would it actually get the projectile again? Because this little wave is not an attack. It just is an animation. Oh, good! I love full-screen flashing Toxic Crusaders. Thank you. How do I dodge that? How do I dodge that? Okay. I completely forgot this password. Something 011. Was it 7? I feel like 7 has been used in too many passwords. Alright, it was 7. Like, in my head, I was thinking it was 7011, but I was like, haven't I used 7 for the start of 2 other passwords? Surely they would not just keep using 7. I'm curious, if I use this, does it take 3 hits? So it just doesn't matter in this stage. This electric just doesn't matter in this stage. I say trick as if it's not just a... I mean, it is a trick in a way. It's a trick upon the player to do the dumbest thing. These guys are not synced. Alright, flashing time. I just have to bait him far enough back. Alright. He's dead. Okay, thank God. Since I'm psycho... Now hold on! Hold on! What? You can't say things like that, man. You can't say things like that. across here. Interesting. What an interesting enemy to introduce this deep into the game. After having had 2. Oh, missiles. Okay. Try. Almost got me. If my reaction had been to do something else other than just swing, it probably would have got me. That's fine. I honestly kind of like level 2 better than level 3. I'm not gonna turn down. Oh. I'm not going to turn down level 3 when I have the opportunity for it by any stretch, just because it means if I get hit, I'm back at level 2 instead. But it's also kind of annoying. I don't like how these guys behave differently when they're alone, too. It's a nice little thing. Okay. Oh, no! What is happening? Gravity is meaningless? I mean, I can't fight this guy, right? I'm just waiting? Alright. All good. Yep, I have no idea where that spring is. None at all. I, legitimately have no clue what... I guess here? The siren noise really adds to the music. Alright, so I have to just line it up based on my feet. Oh, good! And the barrels. Beautiful. This is next level. I don't even know what to say. Make these off-axis jumps with no visual indicators, nerd. Oh, what are you? What the hell? Why would you have me fight this guy here? Alright. I guess I found a solution. I think I'm progressing this fight. I'm not really sure. Alright, cool. Can I I even make this jump? Barely. Fight yellow guy again? No. What am I looking at? Full screen flashing back? Yes, how do I hit this enemy? I forgot the password. I wasn't even thinking about it. It wasn't the 7011, that was the previous stage. Did anyone take note of the password here? I did not. At all. Otherwise it might be Googling time. I remembered passwords early in the game and then... Oh, it doesn't show you the stage 6 password. So, so there are valid passwords, but it doesn't show them to you. So, yeah. We're back here, baby. Lined up. I gotta get both of them quickly. That's nice. Well, I don't have to feel bad for not getting the password at least. Because just actually didn't get a password. That wrong. Can I just go? Yes. I don't have to kill those last two guys. Actually, there's part of me now that wonders if I can just go down here at any time and do like the more shmup stage. Although it'd probably be more difficult. sometimes I can beat him. Oh, that was too funny. Yeah, this segment, I don't know what to say. This, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Like, both these stages are easy at least, but at the same time, a lot of extra game to play for very little. Really need to have a power-up for the final boss, I feel. And I'm gonna have a negative power-up. I mean, I guess the other option would be to get him to shoot and try and hit him as he's shooting. That could work in theory. There's a pattern for those. It seems like being at the bottom is reasonably safe. Oh! You! What was that guy? On the left, there was like a green or red chompy guy like on the continue screen. I wonder if that's like a life or something. Well, we're not going to find out yet. We'll find out on the next loop through. Still a guy? Goodbye! Your shadow doesn't show up until you're already over it, though, so it's not that useful. I mean, it's useful, but it's not like you can really see your position well. You just suddenly have a shadow. But I think if I go left, right first, and then adjust up after, it can work out okay. Anyway, we're doing all this crap again. Can I just go down immediately? I can't. Where does this put me? Is this just a start? Is that... So, the last one I have to take, but all the rest of them are bad? Great. Or presumably all the rest. I'm just assuming at this point I need to get to the end. Well. Now I know. This is so easy. I should not take any damage here. At least I can go down the last one and skip the one fight. Oh, fuck! Why was that one bullet so fast? I think it's the next one. Surely it's not random that Collins gives me birds, right? I just got confused. Okay, the stage is actually going. Alright, flashing time, everybody. Enjoy. Hey! Alright, time to see if I can hold this stupid mop. Oh, no, dude! This thing's so weird. It's a cool enemy, but, like, getting used to the way I have to attack it is so strange. Okay, I think that's the last chance I get at release. And I lost it immediately because I'm a dumbass. We're gonna have to learn to fight the final boss, is what it comes down to. Trying to do the same stupid thing that's got me hit every time. Almost held it. Not the red guy. That is a 1-up, okay. I think I might have gotten that without realizing it the first time through. What the hell? What did damage to me there? Did I get screen wrapped by the barrel? No, the bounce pads are not in line. You have to adjust for them. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. These two are in line. Oh! Didn't... Okay. I was terrified that was going to keep shooting. Alright. I don't really understand why this is working, but it appears to work. I have an idea. I have a mop. It works pretty well. Actually, do I just outrange him with the mop? I'm not willing to risk it. Oh, there it went. We done? We done, or are we setting up for final boss? It's making me advance the text. We stopped him for now, okay. Well... and here's an ending screen that we, I guess, get. Woo boy, what a game. Game of the year. Not sure what year. Some year that it wasn't released in, that no games were released in. It bothers me that Toxie is animated during this blinking and no one else in this screen is animated. Okay. All right, well. Well, let's, Hope you learned your lesson. Never. I've never once learned my lesson. Alright. Toxic Crusaders. NES. Part of a very strange campaign to try to remarket Toxic Avengers into a children's IP. This game has one of the most bizarre design choices I have ever seen in a video game. Wow. A and B buttons do the normal, expected actions. Did I spell campaign wrong? I spell a lot of stuff right. Select button is used to do the same normal attack, but doing twice as much damage, which would make this game a tremendous pain to play on a real NES controller. While the general sound and music design is overall quite good, it does not make up for the very simple combat, the lack of any real diversity in enemy design, two basic enemies. Actually, are there as many bosses in this game as there are enemies? There's the gun guy and the barrel guy that you fight constantly. There's the jetpack guy. There's the drones that you fight. There's the one yellow guy that teleports. I guess if we're counting the divers and then amoebas. Or amenities. Oh yeah, the bird bats. I forgot about those. There's still only two enemies that are used frequently, and they don't really act that much. And the very punishing power up system make this Anything else I want to say about this? This was 1991, so this was not exactly an early NES game. Oh, I know what I want to say. And the horrible platform. That's true, the flashing is probably something worth mentioning. This game also has some very extreme flashing in later segments. You may enjoy... I'm trying to write these as I would recommend this game. This game for someone interested in a simple beat 'em up with some platforming and other stages to break. I would not recommend you may not enjoy this game if you want a game that does not overly that's not how I was losing your weapon at any hits is a problem. Or if the bizarre or if okay. Great. So, I'm a little mixed on this. The presentation is quite good, but the game has very little to it. And what it does have to it is mostly not really great. It is a late NES game. And it doesn't like slow down or do any of those types of things, but it also doesn't feel great. I've actually decided I'm just not doing minuses, pluses. I just don't want to do those at all. I'm going to give this game a D. I think considering when this was released and what else was out in the market, releasing a very mediocre TMNT style game is not really good. The presentation is certainly not bad. I would even give the presentation a B, but like the fact that a vast majority of the game you fight literally 2 enemies, like if you discount the enemies that show up for a specific segment, like the divers in stage 5, the robots that show up in the last stage, there's literally 2 enemies that are pervasive through the entire game. And like the auto scroller kind of changes them in that it resprites them, but they're still clearly supposed to be those 2 enemies. The backgrounds look fine. They're whatever. I mean, they're well done, but you know, they're not great. What kept this from getting the F? The presentation's good is one thing. Scott Pilgrim didn't get an F. Scott Pilgrim I gave like a C. But to me, an F is a game where it's like, it's not really functioning. Like, the only game I've given an F so far was Double Dragon 3 on the Game Boy. And that game, like, legitimately, you can't use most of the mechanics because they just, like, don't work. Yeah, I understand. Like, for some people, it will be unplayable because of that flashing. And that's totally fair. I don't want to make... Like, the way I'm grading these is not based on whether or not I think the average person would jump in and like everything about it. It's about the overall way they put the product together. So, like, while the flashing thing is something that is very negative about the game, it is also very common in NES games, although given not so much that late into the lifespan of the console. It is very common in NES games to have that type of flashing. Usually it's not the entire screen flashing like that. Like the literal black screen, white flash, full screen is not usually how it's done. But yeah. Yeah, I feel fine with that. Alright, let's... do I... It is 1 o'clock already. What else would I be playing? That... so I did have a couple more things lined up, but they're pretty long. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mega Man 2 had major flashing issues, but Mega Man 2 is also quite a bit earlier, right? Mega Man 2 was like 89, 90? If that even? Was Mega Man 2 even that late? Was that 88? When the industry realized that we can't do this anymore. The real turning point on a lot of the epilepsy stuff was honestly not even a video game issue. It was when that episode of Pokemon came out and had the Porygon thing. That was a major discovery in like what was triggering people's epilepsy when that happened. Like, I think there was some general concept that video games could cause epilepsy, or trigger people's epilepsy, rather, not cause it. Like, there was some discovery that that's what was going on, but I think, like, video games had so many different things going on that I don't think people nailed down that it was specifically the flashing that was doing it until... Yeah. Yeah, it was not actually Porygon that did that. That's true. Porygon just had an episode about him, and it went wrong. I think, is there something else I could do? I really don't want to do another game that's going to be like 2 hours. And unfortunately, I think it's likely that the ones I had thought of were going to be 2 hours. That would have been 98? Was that really that late? I thought... I mean, I guess that is 90s, huh? Pokemon 96? I was thinking Pokemon was more like 93. What do I know? Oh, let me look here. Oh, this could work. This could work. All right, I've got a plan. I'm going to take a quick break. And then I have a plan. Okay. So here's the plan. To keep at least a little bit in theme with our parents didn't quite pay attention to what we asked for. No, that's not what I want. I want to load. I guess I do want this Master System. So, you know, that Double Dragon game people are talking about is pretty good. Surely our parents will get that for us. Oh, there's some nice flashing. This also appears to be cropped wrong. Why is this cropped wrong? I'm gonna make a copy of this. This is a reference? It's okay? No, because that's cut off. Yeah, why is that cut off? Game audio is loud. $80? It's 90. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you asked for Double Dragon, and you got Double Dragon. Very normal Double Dragon. Got reverse elbow. Is it any good? How do I do it? Man, you have to really, like, time it. Burn. Burn. Huh. How does throwing work here? It's actually just walk into them throws? Sometimes? Except be low enough? I will say the music sounds pretty great. Probably better than arcades, honestly. Maybe not that far. Whip seems good. These environments feel so empty because of how big the screen is relative to what's going on. I like that the barrel was floating above my head the moment I picked it up. This Williams is just hanging out back here. Also, this Williams is a very strange color. This music did not do very well. Okay, we're just gonna throw the barrel at him because I don't really feel like losing this life here. Got a little greedy trying to go for that too quick. Gotta lead him way out of the way. Good death noise. I don't quite understand what happened with the throw earlier. Yeah, just sometimes they get thrown. It's really struggling to render that bad. Oh, is that good? Not really. Okay. Can't throw the bat. The enemy's pausing whenever I'm swinging, if they're remotely in. I don't feel like things make impact and then they just hit. Got him. Nice. Well, they certainly learned how to make it lag like arcade. These guys have a lot of health. Well, I meant to throw the Sega box at him, but I guess we'll throw it over there instead. What an elevator noise. Not convinced that I'm not gonna have to go back and fight that Linda. Oh, I guess the screen's locked. I don't have to. They got me. I don't know, the basic punches feel pretty fine. Punches and kicks. Except the weird sprite things that are happening, but, you know, I'm kind of just trying to overlook those because I want to. Okay. This stage is uncomfortable to look at. He threw that knife, I guess. The enemy's just kind of like wandering around. Alright, well that worked. Somehow. Why do they all have so much health? Oh, it doesn't even knock down. This is the Sega Master System. I'd like to point out the common thread that... Was that dynamite? Did he throw that dynamite completely horizontally? The common thread that both this and Toxic Crusaders had no motion on the upper body during the walk cycle. Found a bat. That's 2 hits to knock down too. On some enemies at least. The hits on this when they stand up and you're swinging the bat are very, very weird. William's hanging out in the tree. Can we just leave? Is a Bobo stuck over there? Seems like it. Would have liked that weapon. Roper's got a lot of health. This is the Sega Master System. Whew, all these enemies having so much health does not feel great. I think a Bobo had less health than that one Roper. That was a weird screen transition. That was a good rock noise. I enjoyed it. Yeah, unfortunately Double Dragon is a game kind of known for having a lot of versions and all of them being fucked up for various reasons. Oh, that's too funny. Dang it. Oh, he's got the toss. Looks weird, unsurprisingly. Cool. Wait, how did he do that? Why is this Williams green? Why can they wall jump up here? The magic trick of jumping up that wall, though. Glad I've got this cliff to just knock enemies off. Any more? I'm glad that didn't just let me jump off the back. What is that guy doing up there? Am I soft locked? Is he just stuck? There's no way I'm going to be able to kill that guy, right? The bright side is that guy existing is messing up the other guy's AI, so I can just clobber him. The bad news is I don't think I get to progress the game anymore. Well, unless I can figure out how the AI jumped up the wall. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's just a secret AI technique. Yeah, I'm guessing that's just a secret AI technique to prevent weird stuff. Well, I guess this one escapes us today. We'll come back to it another time, but I don't think I want to start over in this game today. Yeah, it might be because of how I approached this screen. He tried to spawn on the same line as me, and that put him in this cliff. It's a very weird thing to have happen. Alright, well, that'll be it for today. I'm gonna be, well, I don't know, there's a chance I'll just fuck around this afternoon with something, but, won't be a really detailed stream like this. I will be gone until Tuesday. I don't know that I will be streaming on Tuesday, but I'll be at least like in town and could potentially stream late Tuesday. And then next week will happen. Alright, let's... I don't get very many chances to raid Dino. So we're gonna raid Dino. Alright, well, I'll see you all another time. Enjoy your weekend, and